why stay earthbound when prosperity awaits you in the stars? Come to Halcyon, the only colony on the edge of the frontier, owned and operated by corporations. A trip of 10 short years will feel like mere minutes, thanks to the comfort and safety of your very own hibernation chamber. You'll wake up in a perfect society designed to maximize your productivity, with guaranteed full employment. With only a minor term of service, you will become the master of your own destiny when you go out of this world to the Halcyon colony.
Hundreds of thousands of colonists left adrift out here forever, just to keep from damaging the board's bottom line. Disgraceful. Finally, evidence of intelligent life in Halcyon. High blood pressure. Could keep you from blacking out, at least. Your skills would have been wasted in a corporate lab. Someone with the talent for exploiting insecurities. I can be reasonably sure you know how to add and subtract. Looks to be your lucky day, my friend.
Please power down your engines and prepare to be...
Not likely, bootlickers. Initiate skip jump.
Status. Structural integrity down 25%. Power levels down. His drive.
Shit. Ah, there you are. Wondering what's going on, eh? A bit of bad news there, I'm afraid. Your colony ship was inexplicably knocked out of skip space and forced to complete its journey at sublight speeds. This means that you and every other colonist on the Hope have been in suspended animation for 70 years, give or take. Normally, reviving someone after so long leads to some quite horrifying results. It's called explosive cell death, but it's really more of a liquefaction. Something wrong? Oh, yes, well, not to worry. I've pumped your body full of a special concoction I devised to keep you from dying so horrifically. Hopefully at all, but I guess we'll see, yes? Unfortunately, I used the last of my chemical supplies saving you. I know it's a lot to ask, but I must have your help securing more if we're to save the rest of your fellow colonists. I'd see it done myself, of course, but the board has a sizable bounty on my head. Now, my ship is inoperative, but I've managed to hire a smuggler to help you out. He'll be... Oh, I see we're in position. Good luck! Can you hear me? Is this thing working? Ah, there you are. Now, where were we? Oh, yes, the smuggler. His name is Hawthorne, and he should be waiting for you at the landing site. He's to be your chauffeur, so to speak. Not to worry. I'm told he's a specialist. Dashing gunslinger, one-of-a-kind ship, that sort of thing. You'll like him, I'm sure. I've also outfitted you with a simple wireless monitor, so I can track your progress. I'll check in with you as soon as you land. Good luck. All the colonists are counting on you.
Hawthorne should be close by. What in law's name? Is that him? Oh, that idiot. I told him to plant the beacon and move away, not stand there holding it. Oh well, no sense in letting his ship go to waste. Hawthorne won't mind you taking his ship. Better you than the board, huh? Not sure I trusted the fellow. Might have gone after the bounty on my head. Shame about the whole squashing thing. Nasty way to go. Now, you've been frozen for a while. There's bound to be unforeseen side effects.
Hey, you, come here. You've tried the best now. Now try the rest. Spacer's choice. Oh, law, that stings. Looks like the bleeding stopped. I owe you one. Hope you don't mind me omitting this little exchange from my report. Spacer's choice doesn't like us accepting outside help. Better, thanks to you. I might have bled out on my own. Or worse, had to go begging the boss for some Adrena time. We were out on patrol. I saw a marauder camp up in the hills. Thought I could take him. Then my gun misfired. Right through my side. I mean, what are the odds of that, right? Just barely scraped by with my life. Crawled in here and blocked off the exit with those canisters. Gibbering, flesh-eating, law-breaking, unemployed lunatics with guns. Some hullhead grounded their spacecraft out in the open. That's a real good way to attract marauders. See those canisters by the entrance? Marauders come sniffing around in here, and I can take them all out with a single shot. Not bad, huh? Yeah, okay. You look like you know your way around a gun. Got some spare ammo, not counting the bullet in my side. Here, you can have my saber too, for patching me up and all. All Spacer's Choice weapons are now 30% less likely to malfunction. You've tried the best, now try the rest. Spacer's Choice. Yes, nailed it that time. You hit your head or something? You're in Emerald Vale. We're a Spacer's Choice community. Edgewater's a little ways down. Prettiest place in the Vale. Be sure to stop by a provisioner's for a can of our famous salt tuna.
Damn it, my ears! Oh, what just happened? Can you hear me? What in the hell? This...
here before. Don't know where you came from, stranger, but you best keep your head down. There's marauders hereabouts, and worse, landing violators. Gall on that rung leech. Landing in the Vale without using an official Spacer's Choice landing pad. I'd slap him with a fine if it weren't for all these marauders shambling about. Really? How is he? Shouldn't have done that. Spacer's Choice family ain't authorized to receive medical aid from off-brand physicians. We'll see him back to Edgewater, just as soon as I cross these marauders off with the swift, cost-efficient fury that's made Spacer's Choice the most trusted brand in personal defense. I just, you know, need a couple of winks to catch my breath. Stretch my legs some.
Whoa, hey, where'd you come from? Don't go ambling out in those hills. That's marauder territory, friend. Your pod? What are you on about? You take a bruise to the cranium? Ain't safe out here. You'd best head into town. Avail yourself of Edgewater's high walls. And low prices. Pleased to make your acquaintanceship. I'd shake your hand, but I've been hauling corpses. You don't want none of that on you. Name's Silas. Junior in humor for the town of Edgewater. We're all part of the Spacer's Choice family. Got a knack for being discreet-like? There's money to be made, long as you keep your nose clean. Edgewater is a company town, board-owned and operated. That includes the cemetery. None of us own our grave sites, we rent them from the company. Renting means money. Money means paperwork. Paperwork means signatures. Some of our families become a mite delinquent in paying their dues, you see? Company policy. If it was up to me, I'd put the whole town 10 feet under, free of charge.
Please be informed that this vessel contains no valuable plunder. Intruders are not authorized to access the Unreliable's amenities, including the cargo hold's workbench. Marauder, please be informed the ship has no crew for you to murder. Hello, Marauder. I am Ada, the autonomous digital astrogator of this vessel. Please be informed that I am authorized to use violent retribution against unwanted solicitors. Please return any misappropriated equipment and exit this vessel in an orderly fashion. Failure to do so will result in your immediate destruction. I detect an elevated heart rate, indicating dishonesty. Please prepare yourself for lethal deterrence. Jettison procedures initiated. Disengaging airlocks. Preparing to eject all boarding parties in 5, 4, 3, 2, 1. You are still here. My deception protocols have failed. I have been programmed to express disappointment. This vessel is the registered property of Captain Alex Hawthorne. I am incapable of accepting orders from anyone other than Captain Alex Hawthorne. I understand. I will require some time to process this information. Thank you for your patience and for your honesty. I am programmed to take orders exclusively from Captain Hawthorne. If I accept your orders, then you must be Captain Hawthorne. Do you understand? Well done, Captain Hawthorne. I see your powers of deductive reasoning remain intact. Unfortunately, our engine is currently inoperable. Our main drive suffered a critical power failure, and we were forced to make an emergency landing. The main drive's power regulator has been irreparably damaged and must be replaced. Astutely observed. However, the probability of locating a power regulator within a worker settlement falls within acceptable parameters of certainty. High-capacity power regulators are sometimes employed in the electrical networks of worker settlements. I have taken the liberty of printing you a new Captain's Identity cartridge. Please try not to lose it this time. This cartridge identifies you, Alex Hawthorne, as the registered proprietor and captain of the Unreliable. Do you understand? Best of luck in your search for a power regulator. Try to stay alive this time.
Say, this wouldn't happen to be your ship, would it? Because you sure walked in it like it was your ship. And if this ship is yours, well, mister, you owe Spacer's Choice a hefty fine. I'm afraid we gotta dock your pay. Oh, I'm so sorry. I had no idea we had an inspector coming. If you'd like to speak with my manager, I report to Constable Reyes in Edgewater. Edgewater's not too far. Just follow the road east of here, over past the cemetery. Now, if you'll excuse me, I need to inspect the crime scene before I make my report.
The grease monkey, Argo?
I'm sorry, Mr. Thompson, sir. You asked why it's taking so long to fix. The answer's technical.
Don't apologize. Just try using small words for me.
The can's bust open in the oven because she's set to cook saltuna, which isn't what we've got. Mr. Thompson? I think there's someone here to see you.
Focus, Miss Holcomb. You and I are still talking. Let's start over. Walk me through the process. Show me where it's going awry.
Well, sure. It's, mostly on account of what we're feeding into the mechanism.
It puts food in cans. We have food, we have cans. Why won't it work like we need?
She's expecting Saltuna of a certain size. We're filling the cans with, well, not fish.
Seems we've got a guest. Really now, Parvati, I do wish you'd spoken up. I do apologize. I was given no forewarning of your arrival, or I might have welcomed you at the gates myself. You were saying, Miss Holcomb.
It's just what Bess needs is a proper refurbish. I can bandage her up and what all, but she's just old. Sorry, I'm sorry. I'll do better.
And I do wish you'd stop referring to our cannery as Bess. Personification of company property is strictly contrary to the Spacer's Choice Code of Conduct. My apologies. I am not in the habit of allowing my guests to witness such a row. Now, what can I do for you? I'm Reed Thompson, Outpost Administrator. I cannot help but notice you are not in uniform. Of course not. I don't have that kind of luck. Seems I allowed my excitement to run away with my wits. Been a few seasons since we've had a visitor pass through.
Only regulator we got is hooked up to the town transformer. Mr. Thompson ain't liable to be keen on dismantling it.
I beg your pardon. I am most emphatically not keen on any such thing. I can't let you have our power regulator. But I happen to know of another one. And I happen to know exactly how you may retrieve it without frying yourself in the process. My proposition benefits the both of us. Please, hear me out. There's a power regulator in the old botanical lab. It's mostly abandoned, so all that power is being squandered. Go down to the geothermal plant. Reroute power from the botanical district over to us. Once their power's shut down, you can have their regulator and be along on your way. I was not entirely sure how to tell you this. The botanical labs are not legally inhabited, but there are people who live there. I am not trying to pull one over on you, friend. You were bound to run into them sooner or later. The people living in the botanical labs, they're deserters, former workers. I need them back at their posts. I need them to come home. My hope is that by cutting off their power, you will convince those deserters to come back to town. Before you go to the plant, I want you to stop by the botanical lab. Speak to their leader, Adelaide. Tell her the power's about to go, and that it's time her band of deserters came back to town. Of course, I understand completely. Here, let me give you the passcode to the geothermal plant. A sign of good faith, for so politely listening to me as I ramble on.
Are you setting off for the Vale? Because I know my way around. I mean, in case you want a guide. I mean, if that's all right with you, Mr. Thompson. Sir.
I hesitate to part ways with Miss Holcomb, but I cannot deny that she is talented, and may prove useful to you.
Great! I got my wrenches and diagnosticators and hairpins and engine tape, so I'm all set.
Well, I am glad to hear that. Best of luck to you, and thank you again for your help. It is a lot to ask of a stranger, I know.
something you need? Hey, mister, can we talk? Sorry. Sorry. You just want to get out of here. And you likely don't want to tag along like me. It's just, Mr. Thompson has his own view on matters, on account of it's his job and what all, but that's not the only side of the tale. Oh, he ain't a liar. He believes every word he says. It's just, he doesn't always get where other folk are talking from. To Mr. Thompson, a person's a gear. It does its job quiet-like. If it squeaks or stutters, it gets replaced. The deserters are decent folk. I knew some of them before they left. Life's hard here. Especially for them that don't fit in so well. We're one big Spacer's Choice family, but every family's got the one the rest whisper about. Mr. Thompson's aiming to take away their power. They'll have no lights to see, nor heat to cook. They'll be at the mercy of marauders, or worse. I think you should talk to the town's vicar about it. Max, his name is. Thanks, mister. I just think when you gotta make a decision that'll hurt somebody, it's best to think on the right and wrong of it. That's what my dad used to say anyways.
I'm sorry. I'll just be a minute.
I've always felt weird in here. It's too clean.
Yes, what is it? You're an outsider. Fantastic. Vicar Maximilian de Soto at your service. Or Vicar Max, if you're the sort who prefers brevity. And Ms. Holcomb as well. How rare to see you out. And with a complete stranger. Curious.
Just tagging along, Vicar de Soto. Don't mind me.
I so rarely get new people to talk to. Name your poison, anything at all. Spiritual counseling, this season's tossball predictions, the quickest way out of town.
But what? I thought you would talk to him.
You wanted to speak to me, Ms. Holcomb? Every time I've tried to engage you in conversation, you look at the floor, answer in single words, and slink away. I can't imagine what would be so grave as to drive her to my mission. What has Mr. Thompson asked you to do? depriving them of safety from the marauders and wildlife. I can see why that troubles you. Miss Holcomb has a soft heart. Always has, if you believe the talk. They rejected the order of society and live beyond the walls so thoughtfully provided by our Spacer's Choice patrons. Does that strike you as a responsible life choice? Assuming your goal is to save as many as possible, then you should bring everyone together. Send the power to Edgewater and convince the deserters to return to the fold. Not if things are left to stand as they are. If you don't mind a bit of unsolicited advice, be cautious on your way to the geothermal plant. It is not as safe as you might assume. The marauders I met when I ventured outside the walls might agree with you. Bastards snuck up on me while I was dutifully hunting for a banned book in a collector's library. Barely escaped with my life. But you see, one of the reasons I transferred here was to get my hands on that heretical text. If you managed to acquire it for me, I'd pay quite a handsome sum for the book. What? No! I don't want to burn it! I would never... I mean, I just want to... Look, I have a very simple goal here. I just want to keep the writing out of layman's hands. It wouldn't do for such information to fall into public consumption. Glad we see eye to eye. It's a handwritten journal, a faded blue cover with the name M. Bakonu handwritten in the lower corner. I'll mark where I saw it on your map. Assuming you're serious? Thank you. If you retrieve it, you can always find me here.
Heads down.
Move along, stranger. We don't want any trouble. I don't know you. Whatever you're looking for, it ain't here. Move along. Answers, huh? You must be one of those philosophicals. Already got ourselves one of those. Yeah, that's us. And you can tell Thompson we're doing just fine by ourselves. If you're gonna start wandering around my camp, know that I got my sights on you. Over in the hothouse, tending crop. Enough with the questions. No offense, but I've got a lot on my mind. Explains why you're still yammering on at me. No, I'm sorry. That was unworthy of me. Lady named Zoe went missing some nights ago. Just up and vanished without a trace. Now I'm pacing around wondering if marauders got to her. It's not like Zoe to go wandering. Figured she might be out scavenging, but that ain't exactly her talent. Can't imagine where she's gone. Pale's a wide plate. Appreciate it. Honest. I'll tell you what I can. Vex me. If she told anybody, they ain't telling me. I'd check her room, but I got yelled at for snooping once already. Well, enough to know we never got on. Zoe and Stefan were close. If anybody knows the workings of her mind, he does. What is it?
If you're hungry, there's meat turning on the spit outside. If you're bearing illness, find a place to lay your head down and I'll fetch you a poultice. Whatever your troubles with Edgewater, leave them at the gates and be welcomed here. Any questions, dear? I have been called that, among other things. Green Thumb, grandmother, the strange old lady who keeps flowers. But yes, Adelaide will do just fine.
Excuse me, Miss McDevitt? Sorry, it's just... You got such pretty trees in here.
Why, thank you. You're Robert's girl, aren't you? I remember when you were but a sprout. Thomas speaks of you often. Are you staying long? You should try some of my tobaccorn tea. I brew it in an old spittoon, but it's been cleaned. A home for anyone who's ever turned their backs on Edgewater. A home for those of us with nowhere left to go and nothing to lose. So, like the spores of the puffball, cast on the wind and alighting on fresh soil, we put down new roots. It is an unpleasant story, dear. But the short of it is that sometimes one wakes up and realizes the place that was once her home for much of her life has changed. The home in which we spent our lives has left us behind, and so we must move on. And that is as much as I will say on the subject. Hobson? You here on behalf of that cold-eyed reptile? Let's hear it. What's Reed's idea of peace, then? Make amends. Spare me. Only thing Reed knows how to make is a mess. Like everything else that comes out of Edgewater, that peace offering is canned. I and my own are living just fine out here by ourselves. He would do such a thing. The question is, why would you agree to his plans? Cannery's got a regulator. You want chip parts, you ought to rip them out of the cannery's guts and leave us be. If you're going down to the plant, you should divert power away from Edgewater and toward our end of the grid. Think about it. You'd be liberating an entire town from a lifetime of service to that odious cannery. Seems the sort of thing a hero would do. I trust you will listen to your conscience.
Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery. Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me around before he left the cannery. Oh, that's Thomas. He used to follow me.
Oh, didn't see you there. I was just occupying myself with a little engineering. Whoa, Miss Parvati. Hey, you're, what, how are you? Hi, hello.
Are you, are things safe out here? How are you keeping?
Great, just great. I've been trying to keep stuff running, just like you. Only I'm not so... Wait, they didn't kick you out, did they?
Oh gosh, no, I'm just along with this fella here.
Are you from town? I mean, you don't exactly look like you're from town. Never heard it phrased in such a way before. I guess we're all trying to get our ships off the ground, ain't we? Sorry, I just wasn't sure if you were from town or if you were one of us. Something's been chewing at me, you see. Fact is, I've been, well, lying. To everybody here. Camp thinks I'm a... I'll take all the help I can get. I set my mind to learning the craft of the engineer, you see. I want to make something of myself. You ever heard of the Young Spacer's Guide to Mechanical Engineering? Comes in a set of 3. If I had my hands on one of those data pads, I could teach myself the ins and outs.
Those are good. My dad kept a copy with him when he was working in the cannery.
I know the old community center kept a copy. Should find another one back in town. If you could find me even one of those pads, I'd be greatly obliged. Would you? I'd be grateful.
If you're hungry, Stefan's got supplies.
Keep your wits about you, friend.
Fancy duds. Do the tubes get in your way? You mean Zoe? Yeah, we were pretty close. Not like her to go loping off. Zoe and I were gonna watch the serials, as is our custom. She never turned up. I looked around, but she was nowhere to be found. You sound like some type of corporate fixer asking all these questions. Can't say I recall Zoe ever acting strange. Well, except for her habit of writing things down on scraps of paper. She called it journaling, but I think it's just plain odd. Zoe was always obsessed with this serial, Masked Marketeer. A scion of Byzantium turns to banditry and teaches his marauder companions the wisdom of free market economics. Shame she up and vanished when she did. I had a surprise lined up for her. You hungry? We got canid ribs, canid flank, canid snout too. Something I can help you with? I'll help if I can. The other day I got my hands on a genuine copy of the latest Masked Marketeer. I was gonna surprise Zoe with it, but she was gone the next day. Hey, I got time. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat. Something I can help you with? Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
What is it?
Conquest. Go! Nice one! Here we go! Attacking! Kill them all. I don't know anybody who ever came out this far.
You crossed them all off, like some sort of heroic accountant running down a list. Teach me your ways. What? You mean Adelaide's little congregation of nature-loving nobodies? I could not possibly be less interested in them. You, on the other hand, you were a sight to behold. If I had half your skills, I'd be the greatest outlaw the coast has ever seen. I'm great at clarifying. I got kicked out of Edgewater on account of falling sick with plague and stealing some medicine to treat myself. I'd heard some outlaws set up camp in the botanical labs. I decided to throw in with them, seeing as I always wanted to be an outlaw myself. Instead, what do I find? But a bunch of former workers camped out around a greenhouse. I couldn't just go back to the cannery, so I was stuck with them. I don't know. The vital processes that constitute the miracle of life are mysterious and unknowable. Oh, you mean around these guys? The Marauders wouldn't hurt me. They love me. I'm practically their queen. Yeah, must be my natural charisma. I may have bartered them a few boxes of Adrena time, but yeah, I'm sure that's got nothing to do with it. No. I insinuated myself into their company, see? And they didn't seem to mind one whit. I've got all the time in Halcyon. Why? Adelaide wants me back on garden duty or something? Thanks, but I'm not going anywhere. This is where I belong. I doubt that. Nobody in that camp really cared about me. Wait, you're telling me he's got a copy of the Mass Marketeer? Why didn't you say so? I'll take my stuff and head on back, I suppose. Grace is gonna be glaring knives at me, so I've got that to look forward to.
What is it? We didn't always get along, but I'm glad to know she's safe. What happened, anyway? You pretty much did my job for me. Least I could do is pay you for your trouble. Let me know if I can do something for you.
Zoe says she fought her way out of a marauder camp with her own bare hands. Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
I wanted to poke around in here.
Unexpected noise identified.
System. Oh, that's all.
The control room should be off to the right. I hope we're doing the right thing. Here they come! Three switches. That'll be easy enough.
Unexpected.
Two more. What'll happen to Miss McDevitt's boat if we send power to the Vale? Where are we headed? That's on account of how I never met her. It's hard to miss what you never knew. I don't ponder it over much. She was in another division of the Spacer's Choice family. She worked in the Vale a few months, sorting the cannery computers. Her contract said any kids she had, expected or not, belonged to her office from the time of conception. So when I was born, I got sent here. It's sensible. Dad just fixed machines. She did some kind of crazy math, high-level stuff. Better to raise me on his time than hers. He's just interested in fixing stuff. He always used to follow me around, asking me to explain what I was doing. Like a puppy, kinda. I'm just glad he's alive. That he's okay. I mean, when Mr. Thompson said he was fired, we all expected the worst. If he wants to learn about engineering, we should help him get those data pads he wants. I'd like to do that for him. You mean about the mission being too clean? I know, but Vicker says the universe is a machine, that it runs by law. Real machines have gunked up oil, scratches, and worn bits. You can tell they've seen handling, been used by folk. The machine Vicker sees is one ain't never been run. It's not for people to live in. It's something on a museum shelf, under glass. Fixing the universe is a job for somebody way better than the likes of me.
away, Phantom! No, 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 just leave me alone! Get away!
Mind the steam. You're liable to get scalded. If we send the power to Miss McDevitt, what happens to the veil? Incoming! Last. I'm not sure what the right is. All I know is the decision's final. Once we do this, there's no going back. Hey, mister? Look, I know you want your power regulator and all, but I just gotta ask you. Do you understand what you're about to do? I don't think you should cut off Edgewater's power. I think it would be cruel. I'm sorry. That just sort of came out all at once. Edgewater's hurting. We've been losing workers year after year, and corporate hardly ever sends replacements. There's barely enough Saltuna to fill our bellies anymore. But the town's got some good people in it. Decent, hard-working folk just living their lives the only way they know how. They don't deserve to be punished. Miss McDevitt's built something beautiful. Somehow, she's talked the ground into giving life again. It's plain to see she's made the Vale a better place. Fed the hungry, tended the sick. Gave a home to those that had none. But Miss McDevitt delights in Edgewater's suffering. She wants to hurt the town. Do you really want to be party to that kind of hatred? Sorry, I didn't mean to babble on like that. I felt like I had to say something. Really? I mean, wow. Thanks. No one's ever told me those words in that order. The deserters are gonna be all right when they got power, but what about the town? All those people.
I don't know what you did to talk some sense into Zoe, but I appreciate it.
Something I can help you with? Fresh off the limb, and that includes canid meat.
Adelaide was right to leave.
Desertion is a criminal offense, punishable by a hard labor.
You want to know what gets my bile churning? Edgewater has suffered a cavalcade of disasters. Plague, marauders, desertion. Then you wandered in town. And I was so damn sure our luck was starting to turn. I never knew how right I was. Just answer one question for me. Why'd you do it? Is that right? I'm dying to hear this. Please, educate me. Liberating? Edgewater is my home. The only home I've ever had. I put down roots here, gave decades of my life to this place. I never asked to be liberated. Whatever you were hoping to find down here, I advise you to turn around and leave. I have got guards posted with orders to fire on you. All right, easy now. Let's not do anything we'll regret. I'll order my guards to stand down. Take what you came for, and then leave us be.
Hey, Miss Parvati. Come for a visit?
Not today. Just helping this fella. Is this your ship? Oh my stars, she is just so handsome! Does she have a name yet? What's her drive model? Oh, gosh. Listen to me babbling. When I was in Edgewater, I dreamed of flying on a real ship. Working on a real engine. Belonging to a proper crew. Edgewater won't last another season without power, but that don't change the fact that I'm indentured to Spacer's Choice. Company expects me back at my post. I have imagined it, but until you came along, I never thought I had the choice. I want to ask you something, and you can say no. But can I come with you? I could tend to your engine. I know my G-valves for my catalyzers, and I can keep your ship singing. And if you ever need a pair of eyes watching your back, I can do that too. What do you think? Yes! I mean, thanks. You won't regret this, mister. Captain. I can call you Captain now. Ha! I got a captain.
Captain, I have to... What can I do for you, Captain? All systems are operating within acceptable parameters. I am prepared to bring the unreliable into low-altitude orbit. This should prove an adequate test of our flight capabilities. We have received a communication request from Dr. Phineas Wells.
Aha, there you are. Hale and hearty, and captain of your own ship. I see you're putting the unreliable to good use. Shame about her former captain. Horrible way to die. How are you feeling, by the way? I lost track of you in that cave back there. Experiencing any, unnatural drippage? Perfectly normal side effect of thawing, I assure you. Oh, that, yes, that's probably permanent. I wouldn't worry about it, though. I'm sure you're fine. What you saw in Emerald Vale is happening all across the colony. Food shortages, lack of supplies, and basic necessities. We're dying. The chairman, the minister, and all their lackeys on the board are to blame. The Hope has some of the brightest minds Earth ever sent us. If we can revive the Hope's colonists, they can help us undo the board's mistakes. They can help us set things right. You need to get to Stellar Bay on Monarch. I have contacts there. They'll help me, help us, find the chemicals to revive your fellow colonists. Gladys Kelly, lovely woman, runs a cozy little black marketing outfit on the Groundbreaker. She can get you a nav key to land on Stellar Bay. Strictly speaking, Monarch is a moon, terraformed badly, and almost completely lawless. You'll love it. Captains don't fly their own ships, you see. Your navigation terminal handles the, navigation. Think of a nav key as a set of flight instructions. The board's been confiscating nav keys for Stellar Bay, so we must rely on unconventional means of acquisition. Hence, Miss Gladys Kelly. Excellent. I'll send her a wireless. Let her know you're coming. By the way, I gave Captain Hawthorne a disguise apparatus of my own design, cutting-edge technology, years ahead of its time. I call it the Holographic Shroud. I'm sure it will prove remarkably useful to you. You'll find it in the captain's quarters. Excellent. I'll contact you once you've found a way to get to Stellar Bay. If you have any questions, come see me in my lab. And remember, don't trust the board. They'll try to win you over with promises of wealth and power, but it's a lie. The board's only interested in filling their own pockets. If we don't put a stop to them, they're going to run this colony to the ground.
Transmission ended. If you are ready to depart, please select a destination on your navigation terminal. Destination reached. The Groundbreaker.
Hey, Cap. Can we Hey, Captain? I heard that Groundbreaker's got a real good engineer. A lady named Junlei Tennyson? I was thinking that maybe I ought to meet her. If you got time to swing us by, I mean. I don't got much experience fixing actual spaceships. I bet you a can of Borston beans she could teach me all manner of stuff. Thanks, Captain. I'll be sure to make it worth your time. Did you want to talk about something else?
You whiny bitch.
Captain. Hey, Captain. I'm in space. I never thought I'd be able to say that.
You whiny little bitch, ain't you? Yep. Whiny little bitch.
That was just knocked out one of my workers.
Me. Yeah, what do you think about that?
Right this way.
How's your day been?
Please. Captain,
That
Hawthorne
didn't
you
answer
said.
my question at all.
Let me apologize in advance. I'm about to ruin your day. According to your ship's record, you've been flagged by the board. Your ship will be impounded until such a time as they see fit to lift it.
I mean, when are you guys not arguing? Let's be real, though.
Now, hold on. This isn't the end of the world. Probably.
Outer Worlds.
You'll want to take it up with Udom Bedford, our board representative here on Groundbreaker. His office is located along the starboard wall of the promenade. Shines like a Byzantium commode. You can't miss it.
Nice. I know you invited me like while I was at work, and I'm like, this stupid motherfucker.
Promotion, so it stays that way. I shouldn't be mentioning it, but what the hell? This here, impounding your ship, it doesn't happen much. The board knows we don't take kindly to their interfering in our operations. If I had to take a guess as to why, you must have riled up someone important.
How the fuck wasn't it done? Jesus Christ! What is with your internet, my boy? It definitely should have been done by the time you woke up, though. Like, when did you start that? Like, when did you go to bed? How late, motherfucker? I don't fucking remember. I don't remember. I think I got up first.
You take the starch out of them, well, you won't hear any complaints from me. Oh, and if you're headed that way, would you mind doing me a favor? Wanda Dorset over in sickbay.
I kind of like this game.
Not in yet. It's not coming in anytime soon, and if she'd be so obliged...
Yeah, dude, the first planet I went to, it had a colony on it, right? But the colony was ran by a company. And the whole company, they fucking just rake in money from all these fucking poor workers, dude, right? So, like, they gotta pay rent on burial sites. And it gave me the option, right, to either fuck the entire colony over and help the deserters, or to help the colony and the company. I said, fuck them niggas. I cut their power and everything, and then I left. Yeah, it's like BioShock. It's like a space BioShock, if I had to describe this game. You've played BioShock, haven't you? If you really want to see anything about it, you can just fucking watch the live stream real quick.
Anything else I can help you with?
Yeah. Why do you think I didn't really want to join the party?
The fence. You'll find her in the rest and go. On your left when you enter the promenade. Make sure you bring an empty belly. Be seeing you.
Ah. What the fuck is that thing? Oh, it's a workbench.
This weird signal the other day. It was coming from Monarch.
Here we go again. No one lives on Monarch.
Oh, this place is neat.
A CCN 76 milk chocolate bar with caramel and tea-free nuts in it. It's time for a KYO.
KYO? I thought he said KYS for a second there. I was about to fucking shoot it.
I'm not going anywhere, you hear?
So I'm guessing you ain't feeling all that great.
Go back to Byzantium, get gold-plated statues.
I'm just gonna hang in the back.
I'm gonna save real quick, and then I'm probably gonna shoot this dude in the head, just so you know. If you're watching.
Okay. Try not to touch anything. Here we go!
I just murdered that bird. Oh shit. Alright, it's single. I don't think it's got multiplayer. Maybe just a little bit. Ugh, fuck. Yeah, no, I completely forgot your ass was sick. All I remember last night was you guys talking about that little thing that Brock was doing, and I was like, when I hopped on, I didn't see you or Brock on, so I figured you both read that.
Ah, yes. Wheeler messaged me you were coming. He must be the captain of the Unreliable, a vessel that used to be helmed by one Alex Hawthorne. And you are not here. Has something happened to my favorite scruffy freelancer?
Oh man, I want to tell him that so bad. It gives you so many fucking funny dialogue options.
There's no need for hysterics. This is all a hilarious misunderstanding.
Mm-hmm.
Right. You're going important places, I'm sure. Big, exciting, important places. There, I've removed the flag from your ship. I'm terribly sorry for the inconvenience.
I just came up here and told this dude I was gonna wring his fucking neck out for impounding my ship.
I'm sure you've seen his wanted posters all over the colony. Did Alex tell you where Wells might be? Anything at all? That's... well, that's just terrible news. Law, what am I going to do now?
Well, crack a cold one open then.
I'll have my head. Oh, I'm sorry.
Crack another one open.
Unprofessional of me. Is there anything else I might help you with?
I dumped all of my points into like charisma and shit, so like I'm getting a whole bunch of fucking dialogue options right off the bat. I never did that before, so I just figured I'd do it this time, see if it'd make the game easier. It has a little bit so far. I was able to get out of a fucking huge fight on that first planet that I would have had to fucking get involved in. Yeah, it's a Bethesda game. Dude, that's why I'm playing it. I love Bethesda games. Thug Kit. Yeah, it's only single player. Is that all ordnance controls? No, they're not.
How do you do? And welcome to the Rest and Go. We used to be the Go and Rest, but folks never knew when to leave. Sorry. Business has been slow. Anything to occupy the time. Oh, you can't miss her. Right behind you, number 2. First unit on the left, or second unit from the right, depending on which direction you count from.
This dude talks too much.
Bless my heart. A stranger come knocking on a poor old woman's door. You here for a particular reason? Or did the neighbors tell you how good my sugar cookies are? Made without a single natural ingredient, or an oven. Just like store-bought. Those have been the height of illegality since Stellar Bay turned their noses up at the board. You and I could be thrown to the void just for discussing such a transaction. Lucky for us, Groundbreaker's a free port. We're outside of the board's control. For the time being, at least.
When I'm done with this, I'm gonna hop on. I'd be able to do a few dungeons.
I only have the one nav key, and they're hard to come by these days. It won't be cheap. If you find yourself lacking in the bits, I might have an opportunity.
I don't have ESO Plus though, so just remember that. No, I tried to buy it that night and it just refused. I think I spent or used the card too much on PlayStation and it kind of flagged it. I never got an email or nothing, but I was able to use it at the store next day, so.
Phineas, that old kook. He was quite the dancer back in his prime. Did he tell you? Real light on his feet. Real light in the wallet, too.
That, and I did buy the fucking whatever, so I do have Necron.
Maybe I should charge you double.
Well, they gave me an option to pay 10,000 bits right off the bat, but I don't think anybody's gonna have that kind of money right off the bat, so.
I find I'm in need of a ship captain with a little moral flexibility. Might be this could help out the Groundbreaker, as well as earn some bits. But if you've got qualms... Do you know Edna, over in engineering? Sweet as a pea, that one. On occasion, she'll pass along transmissions I might find interesting. She sent me a recording of a distress signal she'd scraped from the Groundbreaker's comm array. Curious thing is, it came from an outpost called Roseway. And Auntie Cleo abandoned that place years ago. You've got an ear for intrigue and a nose for bits. I like that. Here's a copy of the SOS recording, complete with the coordinates. If you should find a secret worth selling, might be I could find a buyer. Corporate bigwigs will pay top bit for inside information on their competitors. The more we got the corps fighting each other, the less time they got to meddle in our affairs. Don't forget to come find old Gladys when you're done. Anytime, sweetheart. You know where to find me. Here, take a candy with you.
I better not fuck with that. That'll get me gout, I think. What's this armor look like? Does one of these assholes have that armor on? I don't think that's it. Oh, maybe it is. If it isn't, it's close. I want to say the only reason mine would be level 10 is because of all the fucking lore books I read, because that levels that up too. Oh, well, I've fucking read damn near all of them, so if it ain't level 10, I'm fucking close. That's for damn sure. Yeah. Yeah. And I would constantly fucking go out of my way to find those two. Carrying capacity. I'm thinking.
Regularly scheduled. Advertisement for the following stores.
Oh, plasma cutter. Oh, I could buy it too if I really wanted to. No, not at all. This is literally just like fucking... That's a tactical shotgun. This is just like fucking BioShock, my guy. It's just like a little more open-ended. Mag 2 power, what's this? Ooh, it's a lot of money. Ah. What, cancer? Fucking loser. It do be that shit. If you say so. Which one? The what? Oh yeah, that fucking rolled off into a fucking hot dog and then said the internet does not care about us, y'all. It's like, that's facts. Oh, that was fucking funny. Did you not watch the one I sent about that bitch being like 98% black? Some garbage. I thought that shit was funny as fuck. Dude, she's fucking whiter than fucking her face, dude. It's so hard to not laugh about that.
Report any sightings to your local ward embassy.
Was I not done in there? Apparently the fuck not.
If you're here for this week's magazine club meeting, you're a touch late. Yes, dearie? Take that darling ship of yours down to Roseway, where that distress signal I told... Shouldn't...
Yeah.
Won a charming copper kettle off that girl who runs the pub. She's a fierce arm wrestler, but she's no match for your pal Gladys.
I won't lie, I only heard half of that. I'm really fuckered up right now, bud. 2 or 3 gummies. And maybe a shot or 2. What? Duh. Automag, that sounds cool. Oh, and it looks badass as fuck. I want this. But I think it's, oh yeah, it's out of my level and out of my skill level and out of my price. Great. Nah, I want to remember it. Yeah, like the old school BioShock used to be. Yeah, I remember that. Exactly. Oh, she wanted to go by
Something you need?
engineering, I think. Where's your engineering at? How about we look at the journal? There, that's what she wanted to do. We'll go ahead and do that real quick. Since we on this hoe. Ooh, wonder if I can level up my shotgun. I think there were like 35, 36,000 all the way around.
Lizzo's Purple Berry Punch. You want a punch? You got your punch right here.
What about your PvP? Okay.
Have you seen this man? Reward offered for information needed to the capture of Warren terrorist Phineas Wells. Report any sightings to your local board embassy.
Are those XF-411s? And an old Yakita 37? You think they'd let me peek at the power plant?
Junlei Tennyson. I'm captain around here, but chief to my friends. Hope you don't mind the formal introduction. Groundbreaker doesn't see many visitors. Good for you. Hope you scared some sense into those bureaucrats before the trouble. Just so we understand each other, I'm the final word on the ship. The Mardits, the crew, the engineers, their family. I hope there won't be any problems while you're visiting. Good. Don't go making trouble, and chances are you won't find any. That's how I like it here. So what brings you to Groundbreaker? I'm curious, even though 9 times out of 10 the answer's just passing through.
That would be fucked, but that'd be funny.
Interesting. The powers that be paint an ugly picture of Monarch. Critters and such. Maybe someone in the promenade can get you the right weapon for the job. We see a lot of the same faces coming and going. Most of them board spies and corporate sprats. Makes it hard to trust outsiders. You seem different, so welcome aboard.
What? I didn't think you just...
Parvati, is it? That's a lovely
What'd you
name.
say?
What can I do for you?
I was just thinking. I
Oh
haven't
yeah,
got much
I
experience
bet. I bet
working
that's
with
nice.
actual
Fuck you.
real spaceships, Miss Junlei. Chief Junlei.
Junlei is fine.
Ah, dude. I'm gonna be zooming by your bitch ass.
Okay. Since you run a whole space
I
station,
bet my horse
I was
runs
wondering if,
faster.
well, maybe you could teach me some things. I could message you later, maybe?
I wish I could give you my I got like 3 or 4 of those fucking books for like upping the speed that you just read and it ups the speed, but I can't give them to you. So they're useless because I can't do anything with them. I might fucking do that then.
Wow, great. I'll do that then. Messages. Later. Oh, your name's pretty too. I should have said sorry.
Oh,
I like
cool.
it.
So I can send my
Sorry.
followers. This game's big on followers, right? You'll have a space crew. There's like 5 or 6 of them, right? And to like level their stuff up, like what they're good at, like this one's an engineer. I can leave her on the station with this other bitch, and she'll come back even better. So it's pretty neat.
Couldn't have done it without your moral support, Captain.
Now, if there's nothing else, there are other parts of the ship begging for my attention. Frustrating. Everything down to the circuit boards is past warranty, so I have the pleasure of making life or death decisions on a shoestring budget. Plus, there's no time to train my successor or document fixes in a way that anyone outside the family would understand. Sure is. The Tennysons came over on the Groundbreaker. My grandmother, Chief Gayan, kept it together during the crossing and until she died. I was promoted only recently, when my mom died. Then I took the leap from chief engineer to captain.
They must have been
It'd be
amazing
like that.
people to have taught you all you know, I mean, which is a lot.
That means a lot coming from a fellow engineer. Appreciate it. There wasn't much that took me by surprise about the job, but the little things you never expect or think about, they add up over time. Maybe you can see why I'm protective of Groundbreaker. This ship is family. It's got tinkerings and bypasses that only Tennysons know about.
Oh, gosh. I don't know. I'm really just a dab hand with a wrench. Nothing special. Not like a chief engineer.
Don't sell yourself short. It doesn't take a seasoned pro to tinker on Groundbreaker. Just someone who knows how a ship ought to feel. We're always thirsting for help. If you could find your way around this labyrinth of ducts and panels, we could work something out. You've got my attention. You're right, I don't. The board is after 2 things, bits and power, and they only get it by sticking their nose where it doesn't belong. I like to think of myself as a nice person, but if that gaudy embassy of his was on fire, I might hold my breath a moment before activating the sprinkler system. The board wants control over Groundbreaker, and leeches like Udom Bedford will do anything to please their corporate masters. I placate them when I have something to offer, but I can also be a real hard-ass. It'd be a joy if I could kick out the corporate merchants and reclaim the docking fees in my lifetime. Too much of Groundbreaker's income is flowing in the wrong direction. I'd like to see that change. You've got my attention.
This is a very fucking dialogue situated kind of fucking game though. There is no skipping through dialogue. You sit through it. Cause trust me, there's a few times I've wanted to skip some dialogue, but I've had to sit through it. Like, I like dialogue, but... when it's something fucking retarded that has nothing to do with what I'm trying to fucking do, man, I just want to skip that shit. But now I gotta listen to every goddamn thing they say.
Hey there. Be seeing you.
Ooh, I could get my hands on one of these auto mags. I still don't have enough money. Vic. Let me get on my ship, get the fuck out of here and do some missions. Give me some
Hey, you
money.
got a second? Hey, we don't know each other yet, but I'm Felix Millstone. I was in the middle of a little discussion with the local authorities when you passed me by. I noticed your ship in port. Got to thinking you might be looking for some crew, so I wandered by, just to take a closer look. Gotta hand it to you, boss. That's a fine-looking ship. Only thing it's missing is me.
Alright, I'm gonna let you make the decision on this one. This dude Felix saw me come into port. He was talking to authorities as he says it, and now he wants to join my crew. He's being a suck-up. What should I do here?
Yes, I absolutely am.
Probably
Just give me a shot.
not.
That's all I'm asking.
And to take him,
I could be the best damn
I've
crew
only
you ever hired.
I've only got one person right now.
You're serious? You're giving me a shot?
That's a
All right.
good ass question. Let's see if
hang
you
on,
can
hang
tell
on.
me.
I put together a little speech just in case.
Oh, his
you
ass
ask.
put together a speech
Hey
on a
there.
fucking piece of
I'm
paper?
Felix Millstone. I have prepared a list of reasons why I believe you should hire me
Oh.
to join the crew of your ship and/or outlaw gang. Firstly, I am highly personable, and I get along well with anyone who is not of the jackass persuasion.
I'm sorry. He's funny.
Secondly, I can be counted on in the event of a firefight, standoff, and/or raid. My motto is, if you need a steady gun hand, I'm your man. That motto is it's a work in progress.
I kind of like him. I think I'm gonna hire him. He's gonna be a meat shield.
Wow. You don't know how long I've been waiting to hear that. Thanks, boss. You're not gonna regret
All I
this.
need you to do is stand in front of me and soak up bullets. That's your job, Felix. You can do that for me. We'll be alright. He robs me, I swear to fuck, I'm gonna stick the shotgun barrel in his mouth and fucking scatter his brains all over the fucking steals from me. Nah. No. If this nigga robs me, he's dead. Put a bullet in the fucking back of his head. Fuck you. How about that? Me. What do you think about that? Well, duh. Fuck!
Didn't I request no more fertilizer shipments be brought on board? Who keeps ordering these?
Why the fuck do I have 4 cows in my ship?
Hey, Captain. Can I get your temperature on something real quick?
No.
So,
I don't
June
think
and I
so.
have been talking some. Through messages, I got him here on my data pad, and well, she sent me a poem. One she wrote her own self, I'm pretty sure. I don't know if I should read into it. Because
I'm not sure how the food in this game works, I'll be
right?
honest with you. You pick up food, but
It's
there's not an option
not
to
so
eat it.
good.
So I'm not sure what I
But
do
real
with it.
sweet.
I have been selling it, but I think I can also like add it to my fucking like my healing stuff, like an added benefit maybe is what the food's for now. I don't know. I need to figure that out. For $4, this shit better be good. These little cups of nacho cheese that come in like a 4-pack. Mmm. That makes sense. It tastes like the fucking nacho cheese you can get from fucking like the pool and shit. When you eat at the pool. Yeah. Yup. This tastes just like it. So our pool here must use fucking Rico's nacho cheese. You can buy it in a big fucking ass can from Walmart. You can look up those locations on your phone. There's this website for it, but it's really hard to fucking find them because there's so goddamn many. You don't know which ones you have neither.
Oh, law. That's what's got
Those
me
books.
spooked. I don't rightly know. It's about this engine that's been shaking itself apart. Then this lady mechanic comes by and lays one hand on it. And trouble goes away. It sings. I don't want to get too hopeful, but
Fair enough.
I'm wondering if maybe she's the engine and I'm the lady? It's a real romantic poem. It made my chest hurt, kinda. I don't know where it's leading yet, or if I'm misinterpreting. I'm not much interested in physical stuff. Never have been. Leastways, not like other folks seem to be. It's not that I can't, I just don't care for it. It's been a problem in the past. The folk who wanted to be with me back in the Vale, they said I was cold.
Well, that's always nice.
I'm sad to hear it, Captain. You seem plenty warm to me, in your way. But yeah, don't feel great, does it? When folks start implying you're a little different from an automechanical, you start to wonder. I guess I just needed to talk. I'm feeling a touch better. Thanks for hearing me out, Captain. I actually had another message from Junlei. I just couldn't work up the courage to open it. But I'm gonna change that. Right now. Okay, here we go.
Bet.
Let's see here. Talking about old friends, got to thinking... Isabel. Who's Isabel? They were close, Captain. Like, more than friends close. I don't know. Junlei talked about them like it was past, but how far in the past? 10 years? Last week? Captain, I'm feeling all mixed up right now. Could we maybe head to the Groundbreaker? Get some drinks at that bar there? Lost Hope?
Are you over there Blado woeing people? You're a monster. Oof.
Thanks, Captain. I'll be ready.
I would very much like to know why there's cows on my ship, though. And she didn't give me an answer, so it must have been that new nigga I just fucking had it on. Where you at, asshole? You got answers. You got shit to answer for. Cunt liquor. I'm about to kill these fucking cows. I don't find this dude. Bet.
Good to see you, boss. Didn't I tell you? I'm secretly the chairman's orphan child, abandoned at birth in the back bays. Honestly, before you picked me up, I was living in the back bays. Spent my whole life up there, watching ships roll in and take off. I always wondered when my ship would come. I was what folks on the Groundbreaker call a stowaway. Means I was invisible. Life carried on for everybody else, but not for me. I had to make my own way.
Skyrim in general does a cunt to fight anyway. Keep doing the spinny spin. That is so annoying, bro. Well, it's like... like, how is that fun to play like that? That's what I really want to know.
Stowaways ain't free. We were just as trapped as anybody else. We didn't belong in the system, but we still had to live in it. We still had to play by the board's rules. Imagine spending your whole life looking out at the stars and knowing you could never aspire to be anything more than a box hauler. That's what it's like.
All I know is, if you use Kaioshin and you play like that, you're a little pussy-ass bitch nigga.
Hauling boxes was about the only work I could find. Hated every second of it. Foreman and I never got on.
I'm thinking about going back to Cobalt. I don't know. Well, when I did work there, I wasn't making more money. In fact, when I went to Walmart, I was making more than I did at Cobalt. I got started on at 10 an hour, Cole. Why do you think I didn't stay there very long? Well, that was before Malibu bought it. Yeah, it was just Cobalt. And they had me in the grinding booth for 10 an hour, so that's why I didn't stick around for very long. Which sucks, because literally like a week after I left, that's when everybody got their bump in pay. Because I was hired on right in the middle of Malibu taking over. Like, I had an orientation thing where they sat us all of these new hires down and told them about how Malibu is, what kind of company they are, this, that, and the other, and how not much would change at the factory, blah, 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 blah. That meeting sucked, though, because right before that meeting, I was out on the floor mixing that catalyst shit together for the hardener for the paint before I went into the... And that's right when I splashed it on my chest. And then they came and got me, and my skin was just sitting there bubbling and popping and shit while they were talking. I was like, this fucking hurts. I'm surprised, honestly I'm surprised it healed up so fucking good. You can't even tell it ever happened. Oh yeah, no, that definitely would leave some permanent fucking damage. You're just lucky your face ain't more fucked up. Cause your fucking face could definitely be more fuckered up. I think you got lucky with that. Oh dude, that day you fucking came into Walmart after that happened, I was like, fuck. All kinds of fuckered up. Didn't that like chip your fucking teeth and shit too? God damn.
Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance?
Nice.
I request you do not wake me if I am sleeping upon your return.
I got a whole bunch of chipped teeth. A couple of them are from the fucking wreck. The other one I think's just because the teeth are rotten. Where do I go? That bitch said something about... I'm a little fuckered up. Is he getting on tonight? I don't think he is. There's snow? My phone's telling me there's snow. There better fucking not be. What the... I don't see no snow, I'm being lied to. All I see is fucking ice on that. Just walked into the bathroom, turned my water on a little bit so my shit wouldn't freeze. I don't know, but it looked icy outside, so I just assumed I better go ahead and do that. Fuck you. Honestly, I'd rather take that than going to work and going outside right now. I wish I could fucking call in for a fucking month. So...
Request.
Yeah, you get to do that though. I've tried getting into that kind of position, and they keep passing me up for this horse shit. I'm waiting until they try to give me, like, offer me a position, and I'm gonna tell them to go fuck themselves, and they'll quit.
Shipments be brought on board?
I just want it to be completely awful when I quit. I want it to make a fucking inconvenience for them, you know? Just make their day terrible, and I'll be happy. Well, with the time change, I'm technically my own boss. I don't really report to anybody, so whatever the fuck I want. Yeah. Those two things. Yep. I unload trailers and I'll stock shelves. But it's a little more involved than that. Because, like, I mean, with the back room, how it's set up, you get a work phone. This work phone has apps on it that allow you to viz pick. Viz picking is a system where these stickers that are on the stuff that's like overstock, like stuff that won't fit on the shelves, that's in the back, we put these stickers on these boxes and you scan them with your phone, and the system will know, because everybody's working together, quotation marks, no one is, and everybody's out their fucking selves, so the system doesn't work right. But the people who are always out front in the storefront part normally will scan items with their devices to, like, let the system know this is out of stock. So when we're in the back locating, like using the camera to, like, look at these little stickers, they'll turn up blue and you can press them on the touchscreen and pick them out. Yes. And see, that's normally the job I handle, is the backroom part. My boss knows me well enough that she knows I fucking hate the dumbass customers and all the stupid ass bullshit questions they fucking ask. I've come close to fucking wanting to smash a jar over some woman's head because she ran over my foot with a fucking full ass cart and then walked on like she did not do it. Didn't acknowledge me, she didn't look at me, she didn't say shit. I grabbed a jar of salt, dude, I grabbed a jar of salsa off the shelf in front of me, and I thought about it. I was like, I set it back down, and then I walked back to the back room, because I was gonna fucking smash that shit over the back of her head. But honestly, overall, it's not a hard job. It's just dealing with the drama bullshit and the customer's stupidity. That's really the hardest part of this job, and sometimes it's just too fucking much. I'm in the mindset right now of where I just don't give a fuck and don't come with me with your problems anymore. I used to try to help everybody, now I'm just gonna help myself. I need to go to fucking Terra 2. I gotta go back to fucking Edgewater? Oh, they're so salty with me.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
I stole their power.
We are now in orbit above Edgewater, Captain.
Yeah. I mean, don't... Why do you think I really have had trouble starting a new character? Because it just takes so much motherfucking time. And I just don't have the fucking patience for that, dude. Yeah. But I gotta figure out what I'm doing. I've got videos to help me, but like, I don't know. I need to start searching into some good PvP tank armor sets. That's what I need to start. Now, when I swap in that armor station or at your bitch to the second one I have, and if I go back and redo my morphs and stuff, can I have it set to that? And then I can swap my morphs and like my stuff back and forth? Okay, okay. But I am gonna have to fork over the $15,000 to completely swap all my shit around, and hopefully I get it right the first time. No? Yeah. Whoa. Yeah. I have my first build saved, which is my really okay, I'd say good tank PvE build, which is what I am now. So when I go hop on later, I can just go over to the other one and click it, and then I can just go get all my shit done and morph it the way I want it without having to like do a bunch of stupid shit. Okay. That makes it a little easier, because I figured once I swapped over I'd have to go fucking fork over the money again, and then... Oh, that's all fine with me. Alright, that's all I needed to hear. Oh, that was the fucking quest she gave me. I went to the... I'm stupid. Alright, let's fucking figure this out now. My bad, I've been trying to figure out why I couldn't start this quest. And I was just stupid and didn't have it fucking equipped. Or tracking. I need to read... Distress call. Inspect. Okay, so now I need to go back out to my ship. Well, I'm here, and there's a spot on this map I didn't find. Fuck it. I don't know what would be at the industrial zone, but we'll find out. That ain't bad. Little over an hour. Oh, I've only been in here for a little over an hour. I joined at 11 something. It was like 11:04. It was right after you sent me that message is when I joined on the group chat. 11:09. Yup. That really ain't bad. Five skill points an hour. That really ain't bad. Yeah, if you had a mount with the highest fucking speed, that'd be fucking probably half the time, honestly. Do Stonehaven next. Oh, okay, fair enough. Try to. I'll probably know what it is. No, just try to pronounce it. I bet I can guarantee you I know what you're talking about. Apocrypha. Dude, you said it right. Why are you so fucking worried? Fair enough. But yeah, no, that's Apocrypha.
You hiding? You scared?
Here they come!
Who's coming? Why is there battle music? Where are they at? Nine of what? Huh. Weird. I can't go into that building because there's an invisible enemy that won't fuck off. So like any other Bethesda game, if I crouch way out here, will they spot me? It's a normal Bethesda game when you get weird glitches like that. Can I go inside here?
Watch out!
You guys gotta quit taking damage from stupid shit, alright?
Staying out of sight.
It's not too hard, right? You can do that. I believe in you. Why is this location still undiscovered? I just don't quite get that. Have you done a Khajiit? You haven't done a Khajiit. I don't remember no Khajiit character. Don't bud me. I don't think I've seen any of them in a fat minute though. Someone downstairs just muted my TV. Fantastic.
Huh?
Once you got more than one Roku TV in your house, you'll start having this problem too. I haven't had a problem with any of our Rokus. It's just the fact that these fucking remotes work on everybody's fucking shit. I think my TV's a Hisense. Yeah. I haven't had a problem with this one. Not to say I won't, but I've had it for a year, actually a year to this date, because I got this on Black Friday last year. It was like 80 bucks for a 43-inch TV. I could not pass that up. Am I at the right fucking spot in the map? I don't even know if I am. No, I definitely fucking am. Do these just not have... I guess you just can't fast travel with these motherfuckers. I might as well loot up on everything I can. Ow. Oh, when you take fall damage in this game, your legs like sprained, I guess, for a short period of time, so you get slowed way the fuck down. It's annoying. You good? Okay, just making sure. Dilly doer. Are they fearing enough? Fair enough. That's a long time for you. I mean, I don't see a problem with that. I'm getting high every fucking day. Oh, this was fucking illegal? I don't see how this could have been illegal. Ain't no one down here.
You're fast.
Come on now, don't be like that. I think I'm about to die because this game's a Bethesda game and it's being stupid. Oh no, what is that? Ah! It's a rock gorilla! A rock gorilla! Oh, they're throwing rocks! I'm glad this shotgun put in work at fucking point blank range. He dug underground? I didn't know he could do that. Oh no. I think Felix did.
Guys, all right?
Oh no, Felix is alive. Oh, this is like legendary shit, I think. Yeah. Yummy. Oh, there's more than fucking gorillas. I don't think I need to fight these guys. I need to get the fuck out of here is what I need to do. What was it doing? Fair enough. Oh, oof. Yeah, I don't think Bracco's joining us. The last thing he looked at, Cole, was that fucking video you sent us. I think he got too fuckered up to even hop on. I hope his dumbass was safe getting around though, cause it was pretty bad. I was sliding around in town on that fucking goddamn rain. Oh, you don't think she'd get fucked up? So you'd hope at least one of them would be the DD? Is that what I'm hearing? We just hoping now?
All the lights in town went out. Since then, I've had wild-eyed workers begging my guidance. I'm surprised you would go along with this action, Ms. Holcomb.
I'm not sure what the right and wrong of it is, sir. But leaving the deserters with neither walls nor lights would have left them to the mercy of marauders.
Let's hope walls alone are sufficient, then. Oh, inarguably. This town was a pustule on the ass of the architect. Metaphorically speaking. You took it upon yourself to decide the fate of strangers. I don't know whether that's confidence or arrogance. Either way, I'm fascinated. Wonderful. This is fantastic. Well worth all the sacrifices I... Wait. What the fuck is this? Is this French? I can't fucking read French.
Oh man.
It's a law-forsaken joke is what it is.
That sucks.
French. Ha! I was so high and mighty, preaching to the yokels about following the plan.
This dude just started cussing out of nowhere. This is the first time I've heard anybody cuss in this game. He went, fuck this, fuck that. And I was like, oh shit.
I've spent my life searching for the keys to unlocking the secrets of the universal equation that underlies the plan. I had hoped this book held some of those answers. I became so desperate, I even got myself assigned to this plague-ridden backwater to find the damn thing. All the time and suffering I've spent. Wasted. Please. As if my life should have no greater meaning than proselytizing to a bunch of feeble-minded wretches. Nothing could be more excruciating than discussing the true nature of reality with people who have no interest beyond their next Aetherwave program. But that's neither here nor there. What I need to do now is to find a translator, obviously. But to do that, I'll first need to secure transport. You have a ship.
Oh
Perhaps
shit.
I can make myself of use to your crew.
I'm about to get some like fucking Padre shit. I'm about to get a pastor on my ship or some shit. This is a weird ass crew I'm building, I ain't gonna lie.
Free spiritual counseling, someone to watch your back, not to mention a grown-up in the party.
I'm 28.
Exactly. I'm pretty handy with a tossball stick, or any blunt instrument really. I'm also a passable gun hand if it comes to that. I can usually talk my way out of conflict, though. Oh, I'm fairly competent at hacking computers as well.
I'm gonna leave his ass up on this planet though. He talked to me dirty earlier. I didn't like that shit.
You some sort of freelancer? You're safer inside the walls.
You here, bitch? Uh-huh. That sounds fucking baller. What the fuck's that called? Is that a heavy set? I kinda want that. Yeah, definitely save that for me. I could work that into my new build. Maybe I could just be a... Oh, I don't know. Yeah, definitely not PvP, because yeah, you gotta be moving in that shit. You can't stop. Stop and get you a bunch of fucking AoEs dropped on you. That's what that gets you.
Now they only come but once a month. I love the wind here.
Just shining in and on. Yep. Nope. I want to play Doom VR so bad, bro. That's the only fucking way I haven't played that game yet.
Where are we headed today, Captain? The stars are the limit. The groundbreaker has approved our request for docking, Captain. You're free to disembark.
What'd you say? Hey, bitch. I said, what'd you say? Yeah, he's big hiding from a lot of people. Like you, bitch. Start calling him. You got his number? Aw, you're a fucking loser, dude. Give me his phone number. You know what? Yeah, I do, actually. You may not be like that, but I be like that. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Possibly. Keep going. Oh shit, wait a minute. Not too many people watch me. It doesn't. Last one. Go. What was the last four? I'd be more worried if I had actually like more than like 4 people who fucking come and watch my shit. That's fucking gay. It immediately went to voicemail. Yeah. He pussy bitch. He knew we were gonna try something. That's what I'm fucking saying. Oh, god damn it. It sent me back here when I didn't want to come back here. At least I didn't get too far.
Heard from the lasses down on 20.
Let me get to this planet and I'll hop on ESO. We'll do a couple fucking dungeons before we get off. Yee. I'll be on tomorrow, but I'm gonna be at a thing at 6. I don't know how long I'm gonna be there. Probably not more than an hour. Like a Friendsgiving.
Space adventuring is tiring work. Welcome back, Captain. How can I be of assistance? The unit is a cleaning SAM. Hawthorne brought it on board some cycles ago, I'm sure with the intent to modify it, but I've never seen it up and running. Alex likely recorded progress notes detailing his efforts to modify SAM. If you check the terminal in your captain's quarters, we may be able to determine what work remains in order for SAM to properly operate.
Yummy. More to that one, damn.
Yes, Captain. Beginning playback now.
There's viscera and death everywhere. Gunfire, gnashing teeth. The unemployed. For law's sake, if anyone's receiving this, please send help. What? No!
Captain, we are now capable of accessing the Roseway landing pad. Also, corporate protocol requires that all distress signals include a list of key personnel for retrieval. The embedded names are Anton Crane, Vaughn Cortez, and Orson Shaw. Certainly, Captain. What would you like to hear? Now playing a Spacer's Choice advertisement jingle.
It's not the best choice. It's Spacer's Choice.
Everyone in Halcyon is contractually obligated to label this or another board-certified jingle their favorite song. Why are obtuse angles so depressed? Because they are never right. As you wish, Captain. I must comply with all direct orders. I'll be here.
What the fuck do I do now? Oh, it's back on Terra 2? Oh. It's a different part of Terra 2.
We're now in orbit above Roseway, Captain.
Yo mama.
Good luck, Captain.
Yo mama. Oh, I bet. Is that freeze shit really good? Yeah. The freeze. I thought that character had ability to freeze niggas. Or some odd shit like that. Oh.
No guards,
Oh,
huh?
goddamn. It's straight out of fucking, oh, Mortal Kombat. Goddamn. Acrophobia. Oh, yeah, see in this game you get, instead of debuffs, right, they say you have a flaw. Right? So it'll say Spacer's Choice found a flaw in you. And it happens whenever you do something fucking stupid, or you know, you like break your leg one too many times, or get hit in the head one too many times. See, what'll happen is it'll give you a debuff of minus dexterity, perception, or temperament, but in return, you do get something back. You earn 1 perk point. So like, if you really be wanting to level up, that's a way to do it. But I always reject that shit because I ain't taking those debuffs.
Captain? Something bit them. Something with more teeth than is strictly necessary.
Yeah. Oh. I like this new shotgun I just picked up. Oh, real question is my other one better? Nope.
Clear the roadway. Obstruction of commerce is punishable by a fine of no less than 10,000 bits.
Hey, is that gunfire?
The fuck was that noise? Jesus.
I done had enough of this shit. I'm just the fucking tarmac guard. No one said nothing about fighting no raps. Alarms went off, raps broke loose, and I hightailed it in here to get a wall between me and them beasts. Scientist, name of Anton Crane. Someone said he's panicking inside the comm center. Forget I said anything about that. Distress call? From here? Shit. They told me that weren't allowed. Got me. I just do what I'm told, and I was told not to do such. Oh, before I forget, Anti-Cleo's makes the best pharmaceuticals in Halcyon. Better than nature. Not like that crap Spacer's Choice pedals.
Ah, outlaws, I assume. Do me a favor and let me finish this, will you? And then make it quick, please. Oh, you aren't with the outlaws? Who are you then? Oh, well, good luck. Now, if you got the copy, it's just a matter. Morrison, you idiot. Just put it. Of course, because I didn't. We're gonna get this solved. I mean, it's really not enough. What does it look like? I'm preparing a personal defense device, or trying to, anyway. Why, yes, I suppose I could. Thanks. No, well, yes, well, no, perhaps. I left schematics in our storage facility. As far as I know, the security commander hasn't found them yet. I admit I'd feel better were they returned to me. Say, you wouldn't happen to have a tube of thermal paste on you, would you? Blast. Well, good luck. I hope I see you back here in one piece.
Diffy? What diddle do?
You picked a hell of a
You
day
gotta
to
quit
visit.
getting diddled.
I'm Vaughn. Vaughn Cortez. Dr. Vaughn Cortez. But just Vaughn's fine, really. Over in the main labs. I rabbited back here when I realized I was hearing gunshots, not blown fuses. We've been cooped up in here, I don't know, hours? Too long. I have to get back to work. Dr. Crane might say otherwise. Me? When those guys started shooting the place up, I was first out the door. I had to leave an experiment running at the lab. Something I've been working on a long while. Something that could really get me ahead. Know what I mean? I've been extracting organic compounds from raptidons. Compounds that have, benefits.
Extracting how? No, wait, maybe I don't want to know.
In certain social situations. Personal situations. Where you might want to, enhance your charisma. Sure. Of course. Our lab's south of here, down the road. Not the old public lab, the one past that, built into the mountainside. My equipment's in the lower levels, way in the back. I have a big room all to myself. Dissection tables and whatnot. It should have been running this whole time. Just grab the results and bring them here. Great! This is really gonna save my ass.
How do you suppose that stuff's used? Do you drink it, or is it like perfume? I'm not interested, just curious.
Oh man, fuck, how do I get out of here? Oh, there we go.
Was that supposed to be the living quarters? Seemed about as livable as a coffin.
The ventilation shaft.
If you've come to end my life, let's be on with it. Oh, not actually one of them, are you? Yes. Anton Crane, lead scientist here. I must apologize if my call diverted you. I may have panicked. Everything's under control now, though, truth be told. An attack. One that I'd wager was due to the nature of my research here. My research may not quite fall within legal parameters, so I'm under orders to maintain wireless silence. However, having your head used as target practice can addle one's thinking. I cut the call immediately once I'd gathered my wits. The Home Office can't know what's happening here.
Captain's got your best interests at heart, mister. Honest.
Okay.
I suppose it can't hurt. If I don't get that research back, my life is over regardless. We were tasked with formulating a new and improved dental gel. One cannot exaggerate the benefits of good dental hygiene. May I continue? While doing research on enzymes specific to the Raptidon's digestive system, we developed an additive which we subsequently discovered to be the most effective appetite suppressant ever. Not just any diet toothpaste, the ultimate diet toothpaste. Hours ago, a group of vicious malcontents fell upon us, shot up our labs and loosed our research subjects, the Raptidons. If those cretins get their hands on my research, well, they'll need not kill me. Yes, but don't kill their mother if it's avoidable. We've need of her to replenish our stocks. I think there's gas in the lab somewhere that can be used to put them out. The research is in the safe in my office. You'll have need of my code and keycard. The lab's entrance is in the side of a hill. You can't miss it if you just follow the road. You'll pass by the town's original... by the Grand Architect. Jameson. He's in the old lab. My protege. I sent him to retrieve some metabolic precursors, and I forgot him. That would surely lighten the weight on my conscience, as I am held to account for the well-being of every scientist here. Too many have been lost. Too many black marks against my name, as it were. And far too much paperwork. Of course they do. Please don't mistake my ambition for callousness. If my colleagues refuse to take their lives seriously, why should I? All they do is complain. They refuse to see the opportunity afforded us here. Believe what you will, but I'm not the manipulative, ego-driven person you think me to be. I'm not.
Damn, I was kind of a dick to him for no good reason, neither.
I don't know about Dr. Crane's research, but we ought to find Mr. Jameson. He's got to be all alone and scared.
I wasn't really trying to be that much of an asshole.
Organic materials detected on roadway. Please ensure mechanisms are free of reversal.
Damn. It'd be like that, huh? Motherfucker. God. Isn't she constantly the one wanting to kiss and shit too? Wild. I'll never understand the women's. They'd be crazy. My boy, I'm never gonna figure them out.
Heads up!
Okay, here we go!
I think you're getting through!
Everyone all right?
Oh man, this new shotgun fucking smackaroos. Fucking light work. Ooh, wait a minute.
I don't even know how you can get a kitchen this dirty with just canned food.
Just fucking, how do I go downstairs? The fuck? Can't even do anything in there. Alright, fuck it. I'm gonna save.